We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Kyle Freeland is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around and turn around in a big way.
Now at the plate, Ahmed Rosario. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Robbie Cano now, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Strike one to start the at-bat. Cano, as in don't you know, a part of his New York nickname days. This is his 16th season at the major league level, and obviously that alone reflects the incredible career he's put together.
Yeah, and he's had to continue to evolve and adjust as a ball player. To stay in the league that long, 15 years, I can't begin. He's on the short list. There's not many guys who make it a year, 2 years, maybe max. I would wonder what the average length is of guys in the big leagues, but to stay in this game 15 years screams to being a great teammate and being willing to constantly adjust.
The 1-2 pitch. And here's a swing and a miss by Cano as he's set down on strikes, and there's one away.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
Throw over to the bag, and he's back standing. Rosario stands at first with one out. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Fouled away. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one. Stepping into the box, Chris Owings. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V, what we're seeing there is a team, D-Row. They're starting to put the gas pedal down right now. They're starting to get some length in this division.
Yeah, this team's playing well. They're playing with confidence. You can tell guys are walking to the plate with a swagger. Their pitchers are taking them out and executing pitches down and away. This is a good ball club.
The 1-2.
0-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball count. 3-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
The 3-2 one more time. Fouled off.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
This one's blooped out toward right center field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Roll. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
1-1 to the Rockies' first baseman. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. A runner at first with no outs here. He's running. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. Here now the 2-2. Little chopper back to the mound. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Now at the plate, Nolan Arenado. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play.
What a terrific month this guy had last month, hitting over 350. If he can continue at this pace, he's got a legitimate shot to win a batting title.
Into the corner and slicing foul. 1 out and a runner on second base. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. In the dirt here. Throw goes to third, and he nails him at third. Great throw. The 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marisnik is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Still no score. As we begin the second inning in Denver, here's Heidi with an update on the weather conditions.
Well, Matt, it's fairly dry down here right now, but I am told there's a bigger threat of rain later in the game. It's not entirely clear how severe it's going to get, but we could be facing a weather delay if the storm front passes over the ballpark. For now, let's hope for the best.
Yeah, Heidi, thank you. And guys, certainly having a fresh bullpen ready for a game like this one will be an important step towards a victory.
No doubt, Matty. And there's rain on the horizon. You want to get depth. You want to score early as an offense, get some depth and some length out of your starting pitching, and hand it over to that fresh bullpen.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. In his career against this pitcher, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. That's by him for strike one.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. And he fouls this one off. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Swinging a soft liner. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
That is good. The right fielder, J.D.
Now in the box, J.D. Davis. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just missed above the zone. Line drive to center field. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
That is seven. The catcher, number 4, Wilson Ramos.
And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Line toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Davis ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
No balls and a strike to count. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. Off-speed pitch, and this one runs in and nearly gets him here. The 1-1.
Nope, outside. Ball 3.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
Three and one, here it is. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take. I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. And he'll be looking to change his fortunes in this one. He's seen his numbers take a bit of a dive in recent action. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Now at the plate, Ahmed Rosario. He singled to open up the ball game.
Hey, second time around, let's see if this guy goes up and looks for the fastball. He got a fastball at his first at bat and didn't miss it.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 2 men are on with 2 men out. High and deep to right center. Long run for the center fielder. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And a relay to the plate. And not in time as the second run scores.
Now that's second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. This will chase one up around the letters here for strike 1.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
Cano waiting on the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Popped up. Story is there. And that ends the inning. So 3 at the plate, Charlie Blackmon, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Trevor Story steps in now as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
David Dahl to the plate now. Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings. Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. Is a fastball down below the knees. Here now the 2-2.
Full count, 3-2.
Pete Alonso will be next. Hits this one hard the other way, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So an inning opening single kicks off their half of the third.
Hey, there's a base hit to lead off the third inning. Talk about having a lot of traffic, D-Roll. He's given up several hits already, so he's been in the stretch most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dan. That is the name of the game for this offense. They're trying to get this guy in the stretch. Hopefully he misses over the heart of the plate like he's been doing so far up until this point.
Michael Conforto.
Striding in, Michael Conforto. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sent on the ground out to second. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now back.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Roll. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw it where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Got him reaching there. Strike 2. Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet, and I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss on a ball out of the zone. 2 down, runners at first and second. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets, but they lead it 3-0. Digging in now, Ian Desmond. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Looking at this, you know he had to be sitting on that pitch because he jumped all over it. Tried to keep him off balance with the old Uncle Charlie, and he was having none of that. Not a bad pitch. He was just waiting for it and blasted a leadoff double.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. A ball and a strike. And that misses. 2-1. And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now. Dom Nunez is on deck. Now a swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Cano. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Batting next, the catcher,
Striding in for the Rockies, Dom Nunez. The average for him entering play, not far north of 200. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter.
Here's Chris Owings now, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. 2 outs here with a runner at third. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. Owings, a 27-year-old. He was a first-round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Mets are out on top, 3-0. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive, I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Ahmed Rosario, who drove in 2 runs on a double in his last at-bat. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. A little bit off the outside, it's 1-2. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Lifted in the air to center field. Desmond is in his tracks now. As he puts this one away, the side is retired. Down. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And set to go is the veteran first baseman, Daniel Murphy. And the pitch.
Murphy. Oh, that's off the plate.
The 1-0 home.
Hey. 1-1.
A ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
The count now at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Murphy now.
3-2.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Well, there it is. This one is going to be delayed as the crew chief has made the call to suspend action.
You know, Matt, I just get the feeling this isn't going to be a very long delay, and we do have some clearing skies, so I think both of these guys possibly will go back out.
And welcome back inside the ballpark as the weather has finally cleared up. David Peterson makes his way back out onto the mound, and we're ready to continue. Set to face him first, Nolan Arenado. Comes set and the 0-1.
1-1.
There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. Nobody out, runner on first. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat, and it's fouled away. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Another 0-2 home. Weak grounder back to the mound. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
The batter, the shortstop, Trevor.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, David.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder, David Dahl. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
3-1 to the Rockies left fielder. The 3-1. Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. Now the 3-2 pitch goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Conforto is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Robinson Cano. First delivery to him on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Now a swing, and Cano rolls this one to second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, number 6.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
And he popped him up, but this will land untouched. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Fastball too high, ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. From the belt, kicks and deals. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Fouled off. The 0-2 home. Runners on first with one down. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
0-1 the count. 2 out with the man at first. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here, take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Hard on the ground towards short, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Hit hard on the ground to third. And that's the first out.
Now batting.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And Ryan McMahon digs into bat next. High in the air out to center field. Marisnik on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The catcher, number 3, John.
In now for Colorado, Dom Nunez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of
fastball at the letters, and he turns on it, hits it high and deep out to center field. It's off the rocks and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 6th home run on the season for him. And the Rocks have made this a 3-2 game.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Hit high and deep to right center. Long run for the right fielder. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. But the Rocks draw a bit closer thanks to the Carlos Estevez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 54.
New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the outfielder, J.D. Davis. Here's the first pitch to him, and he fouls this one off.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
0-1, here's the pitch. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
1-0 the count. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. He's ready. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
3-2's our score here in inning number 6. Hit out towards second. Owings has it, and that's out number 1.
The center fielder, number 15.
Here's Jake Marisnick, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. A man at third with one away. And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Here now the 2-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to Murphy's in time, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 9. Designated A.
Ready for another chance? Brandon Nimmo. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that in bottom of the 6th inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Daniel Murphy.
The first baseman.
Fastball off the plate away for ball 1. In there, 1-1. Drilled down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. And he will make it there as the Rockies are in business right away. It's a leadoff double. So stepping in, Nolan Arenado, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. A runner at second, nobody out. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. And there's ball 2 now. The 2-1 home. Pitch popped up. Rosario calling for it. He's got it 1 away.
The batter.
Runner at second, 1 away, and that'll bring up Charlie Blackmon. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball, 1-0. Hit hard, but foul. Runner at second here with 1 man out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 1-2 pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Sliced down the left side, but foul. The next 3-2. Slow roller down the third baseline. And no chance on the throw, so a great effort, but that'll be scored a base hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder cupped, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
A ball and a strike to Trevor Story.
Boy, the Rockies have been looking for that big hit all game long. They haven't been able to come through so far, but now would be the time to come through.
Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And the tying run is in to score from third. It's a 3-3 game.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So we're back to even now after the sac fly. And digging in is the outfielder, David Dahl. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits. Zach Roscoe is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. 7th inning ready to roll. And up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike 1. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
He went with the slider, but the hitter wasn't fooled for a second. Gets the barrel of the bat through the zone and rips it down the line for a leadoff double.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
There to take it is Desmond, and that's the first out.
Now batting, number 6.
So here's Jeff McNeil, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. First pitch of the at-bat.
No, inside.
The 1-0. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, a diving stop. He is out. So here's Pete Alonso. 0 for 3 so far on the day. His pitching staff has done a pretty good job of making one of the top power hitters in the game turn into a non-factor.
Yeah, they've completely kept him off balance all day, but you know as well as I do, it only takes one swing. This guy has been too hot too long for something not to leak out over the heart of the plate and him drive it over the wall.
A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. 1-1. Here it is. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. The throw home. He's in there at the plate, and they've taken the lead here in the 7th.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto. Murphy has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Into the box now, Ian Desmond. And I think the question becomes, how much longer are they going to stick with this starter? Fatigue could very well become a factor at some point.
Yeah, that's always a tough question to answer for a manager, especially when your guy's still pitching well. You've got to kind of look for some signs. Is he starting to get hit more? Is he losing his command? Even if he's still throwing strikes, stuff like that.
Yeah, good points to keep an eye on if he continues on much longer. Chasen Shreve gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh. Ryan McMahon stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
He's 1 for 2 in this one, and it's fouled away. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire. Strand 1, still down a run. It's 4-3. Wade Davis has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down.
The catcher, number 40.
So coming to the plate, Wilson Ramos. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled away. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. High and deep to left center field. Going back is the center fielder at the track, the wall, into the bleachers, and gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. 6th home run on the season for him, and it's now 5-3.
And this is big right here. It's one thing to be winning late in the game, but going up by 2 runs makes a huge difference. Now their bullpen doesn't have to be perfect, just good. Takes a lot of pressure off, especially when you're on the road.
At the plate, Jake Marisnick, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. High and deep to right center. Blackman is there now, and he has it for the 2nd out.
The bat, number 9, designated hitter, Brandon.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. And that misses inside. 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Into center field, line drive base hit. So the 2-out base hit, and the top of the inning is still alive.
The batter, number 1.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. 3 hits, including a pair of doubles for him thus far. First offering on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
A runner on first with 2 away. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. Two balls and a strike to Ahmed Rosario.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike.
Ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1 pitch towards second. And he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, this is just a case of another really good hitter finding a way, even though that was a soft liner, finding a way to get hits.
Yeah, he usually hits rockets and catches the barrel, but even his soft liners fall. Dan, he has a knack for keeping his bat in his zone and giving himself a chance much longer than the average ball player.
Cano waits on the first pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Now the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
And Desmond will make the catch, and that ends the inning. The Mets do pick. Digging in once again, Daniel Murphy. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Throw on to first by Cano, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. First pitch coming. Here it is. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses 1-1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Here now the 2-2. There's a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
And this pitch is popped straight up, right around the home plate area. And Ramos will look up and make the catch to retire the side. Nothing doing here this half. All set to start the 9th in this one. And that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
Number 6.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sent out to straightaway center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete
At the plate, Pete Alonso. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Here's the first pitch to him. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And that is off the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Hey, listen, when you have a good sinker, you have to throw it, but he's going to have to get the ball much lower in the zone than that last one.
Yeah, from the offensive side, Dan, two-seamer, pitcher, sinker baller, what have you, you're looking for that thing to pop out above the belt, and that's exactly what happened right there, miss middle.
Michael Conforto is at the plate as he watches ball one. That's to the left and foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out and a runner on second base. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Hey, D-Row, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score. Scott Ober enters the game with 1 gone in the top of inning number 9.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is the reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation for the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI 2-bagger.
A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Fouled off. Still only 1 out in the inning. Two and two to the Mets catcher.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Pitch is way outside, and that's straight to the backstop. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
The center fielder.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Comes set with the 0-1. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Number 9. Designated hitter.
So here's Brandon Nimmo.
Nimmo.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. 3 runs already home here. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Chopped toward the second baseman. Right to him. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him, and the side is retired. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Settling in now, Trevor Story. He'll lead things off against the same relief. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Now batting.
Into the box, David Dahl, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Strike 2. Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Now batting.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Line to the right side. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Story rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate. And the deficit is cut to 4 now.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
And it's fouled away. And another foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Ryan McMahon.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Ryan McMahon goes down, and they've got only 1 out left to work with. Dom Nunez is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Last strike now for Colorado. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
8-4 tonight. The Mets pick up win number 70 to top the division. David Peterson earns his 12th victory in the ball game. Chasen Shreve takes the rare 3-inning save, his second. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the Colorado Rockies. Michael Conforto, one of the league's most prolific power hitters. So here's Brandon Nimmo, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The center fielder, number 9.
First pitch of the at-bat. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1. Ground ball left side. Gloved by Arenado. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Batting second.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. That's lifted the other way out to left. Owings is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Batting third. The third baseman, number 6.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Striding forward for his first chance, J.D. Davis. And he's been swinging it well the last couple of games. He's ready. Now the pitch. First pitch curveball swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Hey, I know we're only in the top of the first, but back-breaking blows are those 2-out runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched it on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get through that first inning and not have to show all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that. Trevor Story steps in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Rockies.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Fastball's fouled off to the left, and he falls behind now 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and an offline throw, but a good tag this time to get his man anyway.
Batting third.
Digging in, Nolan Arenado looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
Got to pitch to the ballpark's dimensions right here. Love the execution of that pitch down in the zone. Got to keep the ball in the yard.
Orsello gets the sign. 0-2 on its way. 2 out, nobody on. Ripped down the first base line. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Now to the plate, Michael Conforto. And he's certainly been making a run for that top spot in the home run standings with his performance over the last couple of weeks.
And don't think that the guys above him haven't looked in their rear view and seen how hot he's been. He is coming, and I wouldn't be shocked if he catches him here in the next couple of weeks.
Sent out to straightaway center field. There to take it is Desmond, and that's the first out.
Batting fifth.
Stepping up to the plate, Dominic Smith. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Now here's the pitch. Rolled slowly to first. He's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So striding forward now, Zach Collins. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting nine for this one. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. Into the second deck and gone. Solo shot to right center. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
He's one of the best home run hitters in the league, and rightfully so. You're not going to get cookies thrown at you every at-bat. Most guys can handle a fastball, but he waited back on that off-speed pitch and drove it right out of the yard.
So now to the plate, number 3. As he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 2 home runs and 8 runs batted in. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the... Leading off the inning, Charlie Blackmon, and they'll need him to get something going here. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Blackmon, or Chuck Nasty as he's commonly referred to. He was taken in the second round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground toward the left. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Murphy leads off first with 1 away. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. A high fastball is in there.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Here's Chris Owings now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Number 3 is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. 1 left for Colorado. They trail this one 1-0. Top of the 3rd set to get underway. And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Now the 0-1.
Nope, outside. That's ball 2.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Let's see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop. And this is down at the knees, but called a strike. Wow, it's 3-2 now. Looped out toward third. And this will be gobbled up fairly easily down there at third for the first out. So with one gone in the inning, we'll take a look at where these guys sit in the standings. And I think they can pretty much start to think about next year because they are well back in the division race. So one man gone for the Mets in the third. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Looking up is the center fielder. Still going back. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. Solo shot to right center. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far, as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Here's Robbie Cano now.
The bat, the second baseman.
He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a ball hit sharply toward third, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. He takes the turn and heads for second.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice two-bagger.
So here's Jeff McNeil. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Runner at second here with one man out. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Line drive to center field. Desmond is there to put it away for out number 2. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, J.D. Davis. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Davis, playing here in his age 26 season. He was selected in the 3rd round during the 2014 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Mets do. Bottom of the 3rd now, and next to hit is the catcher, Dom Nunez.
The catcher.
In there, strike 1.
Nunez.
Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Got him to go down swinging there. Dom Nunez is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in to hit next, shortstop Trevor Story. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that. Digging in to try it again, Michael Conforto as we begin the top of the fourth. And right into the shift. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Then it goes to first, and it's not in time. Ready now, Dominic Smith. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
1-2 to Dominic Smith. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Now batting, Zach Collins. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And he chases after ball 3, and instead it's 2-1. Two runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. This is line to left, and that'll get down for a base hit.
He doubled up on the heater right there. First one he blew right by him. Second one, timing was on point, and he was able to get a hit.
Stepping in now, number 3, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Oh and 1, here it comes. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. Strike 3 called, and now he's 1 out away from getting out of this.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Here's Jed Lowry now, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 1-0 is chased out of the zone for strike 1. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2. Liner toward right center. A dive, but it's off his glove. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. Story has got it, and the side is retired. One for the... Next will be the designated hitter, Raimel Tapia. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind and count 3-2.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he misses there, 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's thrown. He's attacking up, down, in and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
1-1 to the Rockies' first baseman. Swing and a line drive. Foul. 2 out with the man at first. Belted high and deep into right center. Ranging back is Nimmo, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. Arenado is on his way home. He'll score easily as they now trail by only 2.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double to drive in another run. This guy is a money run producer.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Tough spot to hit here as a hitter. You have a base open, so you have to almost be trying to think like the pitcher. Is he going to try to pitch around me, or is he going to come in the strike zone?
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Rockies do.
Leading off to the left, the second baseman.
Here comes the first pitch. Cano waiting on the 0-1.
1-1.
You know, pitching isn't always about throwing strikes. Sometimes you just need to make sure your opponent isn't too comfortable up there. And that's just what he did right there. Busted him inside with good hard stuff.
Count is 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Jeff McNeil is in for the 3rd time as he looks at a ball high. It's 1-0. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. Into the bleachers and gone. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 10 for him on the year. And the Mets open things up here. It's now 4-1.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the third homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
J.D. Davis the next to bat, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. No hits to this point. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. And a changeup runs inside on him as he's got to back out of the way of that one.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
And the throw here is going to get him at first. Excellent range there at short, and there are 2 away now. Striding into the box, Michael Conforto.
And he's the reigning recipient of the National League's Player of the Month award.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him swinging in the dirt. Nunez is after it, and the throw to first ends the inning. But the Mets are able to tack on 1 thanks to the solo homer. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's now a 4-1 Mets lead. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. The 1-0.
Hey!
A high fastball is in there. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt a hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Got him to go down swinging there. Chris Owings is sent packing to start the bottom of the 5th. Line drive base hit into the left center field gap. Running hard. He's digging for second. He hit the corner and tries for third. And this throw gets away from him. And he's safe.
Wow, it looked like he was carrying a piano around the bases on that one, but somehow he makes it all the way around to third for a triple. Give credit where credit is due. Nobody in the park, including me, thought he had that in him.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Fouled away. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. A bouncer to the left side, reined in. And the tag gets him, but a run is in to score away from the play.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Outside with the fastball, that's 1-0. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter.
The count 1-1.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Mets lead this one 4-2. Zach Roscoe takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Rockies.
So digging in now, Dominic Smith 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's set and the pitch. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swings through it for strike number 2. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Up next for the Mets,
Zach Collins will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Fouled off. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. Sliced hard on the ground. Arenado's got it. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. At the plate, number 3. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Now here's a check swing. Did he go around is the question, and yes he did, says the man in blue. Strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. And it's 1-2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. 2-2, here it is. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw to Murphy, he'll take care of him, and that'll end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Striding forward now is the DH, Raimel Tapia. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
the third baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Arenado, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
That misses. 2-0. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's upright.
And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. So some real problems out there that time as it'll wind up in E7. And that'll bring in Charlie Blackmon as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Blackmon behind, no balls and 2 strikes.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
One out and a runner on second base. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
From the stretch. Chopped toward the second baseman. There's Cano on to first, and there were two down.
The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
So a runner at third, two men are out, and up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. No balls and one strike. Men on third with two down. Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He's certainly...
And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. And the run is in to score from third. He's in at second safely as they also push across a score to make it a one-run game. Brendan Rodgers bats next as the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather...
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, there are big RBIs and big base hits, Dero, but none more than with two outs. A big two-out knock right there. Not only ties things up, but keeps the inning going as well.
Yeah, just a great approach right there by the batter. You never know when your number's going to be called. You always wanted to pass the baton to the next guy behind you. Take the donut off your bat and trust in the teammate behind you. That is a huge knock and keeps the line moving.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. James Pazos is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 47.
All set for the start of the inning, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Jed Lowry. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Pazos is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. 2-0 count, the pitch.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Hit in the air to right field. Blackman is under it, 1 out.
The center fielder, number 9.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Brandon Nimmo. He flew out in his last at-bat. He comes set, here's the 0-0 pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Pazos is a guy that you'll notice attacks hitters with a high-velocity slider. Not the old sweeper. He really fires it in there and snaps off big numbers. Now the pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Desmond is there to put it away for out number 2.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Cano waits on the first pitch. Started to offer at it as an appeal goes down to Jerry Hillsdale at third, but Jerry says he held up. It's ball 1. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. All knotted up, 4-4 the score here in the 7th. 3-0 now. Jeff McNeil would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 3-1. Line drive to center field. And Desmond will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. This game's all tied at 4. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now it'll be the catcher, Dom Nunez.
The catcher, Dom Nunez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first by Cano, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batter, center fielder, Ian.
Into the box now, Ian Desmond. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Bottom of the 7th inning will go at least 1 plate appearance deeper after the 2-out hit. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Liner toward right center, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. Story rounds the corner and is headed home. In to score is the runner from first. It's a 5-4 game.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Nolan Arenado is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Behind 0-2 now.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive and a run. Gonna have to.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Rockies do get a run in the inning on this RBI double. Scott Oberg has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 45.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
The 0-1 on its way. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. The Metropolitans find themselves losing in the late innings. What are your thoughts on this one, guys?
Nope. Yeah, Matty B, this is one of those that you kind of scratch your head and you go, wow, you hit the ball all the ballpark, but still not enough offense. It just goes to show you this sport is still, D-Row, all about pitching.
It is. It begins and ends on that bump right there. And there's just so many facets to the game. Defense, base running. It's just not the team that hits the most home runs is going to win the ball game.
And he fouls this one off. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Great job to lay off that pitch after fouling off so many previous to it. I got to believe that pitchers certainly get frustrated in these types of at-bats.
And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out. Now to the plate, the Mets DH, J.D. Davis, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
His prior history versus this arm, he's 0 for 4. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes. One-two is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. So a full count now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Standing in now, Dominic Smith. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away. And oh, look out! Up and in and nearly took his head off.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Gets dirty and gloves it. How about that? Here's Charlie Blackmon now. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Justin Wilson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. That's lifted the other way out to left. Smith moves over a few steps to his right. So 1 gone for the Rockies here in the 8th. And up next, postseason record holder Daniel Murphy. From the stretch. In there, and it's 0-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Up high, 2-1 now.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Line hard down the line and right. And that is a foul ball. Just missing extra bases deep in the corner. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Coming to the plate now, Brendan Rodgers. He singled his last time up. Fastball well outside. And there's a base hit on the line. So with that, we're not done with the bottom of the 8th quite yet.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap or a home run. Pitches like that in a show get absolutely hammered.
And he lays off there 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Took him right up the ladder that time, and it's 1-2.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Rockies strand 1. They lead it 5-4. Jake McGee takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 51.
Kicking off the top of the 9th, Zach Collins, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Now here it comes. Started to offer at it as an appeal goes down to Jerry Hillsdale at 3rd, but Jerry says he held up. It's ball 1. The 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 3.
Stepping in, number 3. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Pete Alonso will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 20. Pete Alonso.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Got him out of his front foot. It's 0-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Here's the 0-2. A swing and a miss for route number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with. Mets down to their final out now, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. First pitch coming. Here it is. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
Check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. A purple and black crowd of 50,000 plus on their feet now in Denver. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And that one got a piece of him.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Brandon Nimmo. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 on its way. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch to put an end to this one. And the Rockies have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
And that's save number 33 on the season for him, matching my career best for a season. The difference is he still has a chance to notch number 34. Another nice outing from him.
This evening's game comes to an end. Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today, settling in now, Brandon Nimmo. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The left fielder.
First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss, 0-1. These Rockies guys, they've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Hey, thanks, Matty. You know what, D-Road? Nothing you'd like more than to win this one here. They've got a long roadie coming up. And they'd like to win this one to get themselves on an airplane onto a long road trip on a positive note.
You know this, Dan, as well as I do. 10-game road trip, a lot of packing involved the night before this one. They're going to have to find a way to stay focused, win this ball game, and get on a happy flight.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He's around first, heading for 2. And that will hop over the wall now as he'll be awarded second base here. It's a ground rule double. Into the box, Jeff McNeil. And he's been a tough out these past couple of weeks as the numbers there tell you the whole story. He's set. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
D-Road, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
Fastball called strike, 1-2. Lined into right, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Road, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. That evens it up, 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
And it's fouled away. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. Only play will be to first as we'll see our first run score here as this is a 1-0 ball game. Standing in, Michael Conforto. And the Mets with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll move. Steven Gonsalves gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, man, this guy keeps his team in the ball game. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, so he's been throwing the ball really well. And one of the keys for this guy is getting early outs to keep his pitch count down. If he can do that, he should be able to get into the 7th or 8th inning in this one here today.
Fouled away. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Digging in, Chris Owings. First pitch coming, here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw gets him, 2 down. In now, Nolan Arenado. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. But the throw bounces on him at first, and the inning's going to continue.
Well, you can't fault the effort by the first baseman there. He did his best to make the save, stretching to his backhand side. He just can't quite close the glove on it, so it'll go down as a throwing error.
Hey, I know the tying run's at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
1 ball.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. J.D. Davis the next to bat. 9 at-bats in the series and 4 base hits. Scooped up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
The catcher.
Next for the Mets, Zach Collins. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. The 2-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
3-1 to him now. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. Standing in, Jake Marisnick. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Good job there to jump ahead with the fastball. If he's going to get back on track out there, the fastball is what he's going to start to need locating first and foremost. Then he can work his other pitches off of that.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball that gets the inside corner. Strike 1. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. From the stretch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Blackmon going back and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall. Now the relay home is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up. David Dahl to the plate now. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. So far this season, Dahl has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. So far this year against southpaws, Dahl is exactly a 1-for-3 hitter. That means a .333 batting average.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. So striding in, Josh Fuentes. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Strike one to start the at-bat. 1-1 to the Rockies' first baseman. One and two now. Now the pitch. Right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond.
Man, this at bat.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. One left for Colorado. It remains 1-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Brandon Nimmo. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. And he misses 2-1. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And another foul ball.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Owings is there. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So one man gone for the Mets in the third, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. Way late on the fastball for strike one.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
And there's out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. First delivery to him on the way. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dahl's in pursuit. He gets there to make the catch, and that in. That'll bring up Tony Walters. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Grounded back up the middle. Throw by Lowry, and there's the first out. So it's back to the top of the order now, and in to hit next the power-hitting shortstop Trevor Story. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Into the bleachers and gone. Here's Chris Owings now.
Now back, second baseman.
As he lifts it in the air to right field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now back.
Here's Nolan Arenado, who comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. There's a fastball, pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. Grounded to short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But the Rock all set for the start of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Pete Alonso. Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. 1 strike.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Swing and a line drive. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Michael Conforto.
He's coming off a month in which he earned National League Player of the Month recognition.
Oh, that's out.
Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And this is going to split the fairway and head out toward the rock pile for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. To the plate now, J.D. Davis. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Zach Collins. He drew a walk his first time up. Has a look, now the pitch. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that will be ruled a strike. From the belt, kicks and deals. This is line to left. Dahl is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great. Let's leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Alonso has a play. 1 out.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Legs churning. He's headed for second.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
Ryan McMahon comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. A ball and 2 strikes to count to Ryan McMahon.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Here now the 2-2.
Okay.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
The first baseman, number 8.
Coming to the plate now, Josh Fuentes. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 1 ball, no strikes to count. In for a strike, it's 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Dahl on third with 2 out. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Rockies strand 1. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. With just one hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up. So we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Jake Marisnik stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Blackmon going back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, number 4.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry. And he gets ahead 0-1. 1 run, 4 hits. 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. The pitch. Grounded to the right. Owings down on the ground. Wow.
The left fielder.
Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in, Brandon Nimmo. He was a ground-out victim last time up. To first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is... Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
All right, Heidi, thank you. No balls and a strike to count. Slapped hard the opposite way. Conforto is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact on base with her too long. Just unlucky that time.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Fouled off. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Got him to go down swinging there. Tony Walters becomes the second out in the bottom of the 5th. And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Couldn't quite pull that swing back. He went around for strike 1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Liner in there for a base hit. And this will get all the way out toward the 375 sign now. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Oh, this is a great way to start the inning. Now the go-ahead run is on second. A base hit away from coming across. I know it's only the 6th inning, but you'd love to claim the lead right now and let your bullpen carry the load the rest of the way.
So here's Jeff McNeil. Line to the right side. That's in there. Base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's 1st and 3rd now with nobody out.
I mean, that's a well-executed curveball right there. Pitcher does exactly what he wants to do. Gets the hitter out on his front foot, gets him out and around the baseball, and he still finds a hole.
Here comes manager Bud Black out of the dugout heading for the mound. And he's going to make a move as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs in a tie ball game, he'll remain responsible for those runners at the corners as he hopes the bullpen can work out of the jam. No hits to this point. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces. Ready for another shot now, Michael Conforto. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. And he fouls this one off. A 1 pitch on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So 1 swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. 32 now for the season, and it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game.
We circled this guy's name in the lineup card before the game even started. Sitting amongst the league leaders in home runs. No shock he drives a ball out to left field.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
At the plate, J.D. Davis, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Boy, it's hard to let a grand slam go, but the only silver lining is now that you're working with a clean slate, nobody on, nobody out, got to treat it like it's a fresh inning.
Ready with the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. 4 runs here in this half inning. And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. The 1-2.
I got the count 2-2.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get in the chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
The 1-0 home. Squared that one up just a little late. The 1-1 pitch. On a hefty swing there, but he gets on top of it and sends a little chopper back to the mound. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
You know, D-Roll, as a pitcher, that can be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
That's the human element of the game right there. Umpires are going to miss a couple calls. It's the pitcher's ability to stay composed and grind that's going to make him successful today.
2-2 the count. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Next up for New York, Brandon Nimmo. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's 1 for 2. Swing and a line drive, but this will land foul as he didn't miss by much.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The 2-1 is a sharp slider taken low for a ball. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Fielded by Owings. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. But the damage has been done for the Mets, and it came on this grand slam. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's the Mets 5 and the Rockies 1. Now at the plate, Chris Owings. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Now a ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marisnik is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Blackman behind, no balls and 2 strikes.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Hit on the ground out to short, and Lowry won't be able to track it down. This gets through, a base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And a diving attempt there by Cano, but he can't pull it in, a base hit. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
Digging in, Josh Fuentes. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. On the ground for Cano at second. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Rockies forced to settle for 1. We're through 6. Carlos Estevez is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 54.
Ready once again, Robinson Cano. Hit hard to short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The batter, number 6.
Stepping in, Jeff McNeil. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And Desmond will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Mets go down. Bottom of the inning now. And the next to dig in will be the outfielder Ian Desmond.
The center fielder.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Hey, it's always key getting early strikes in a count. This guy's been awesome at it so far. More than 70% of his first pitches have been in the strike zone.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there. But even better job at the plate to take that one.
Yanked on the ground down the line. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And safe, says the first base umpire, as the throw was too late.
Hey, that's a heck of an approach right there. Leadoff single in the late innings. Team's down a little bit. Let's see if this ends up being a huge turning point in this one.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit, making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
Behind 0-2 now.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. Now a long throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, that's an aggressive send there, D-Roll, because this outfielder has a very strong throwing arm.
Yeah, when you're sitting in a hitter's meeting, that's stuff they go over. So every base runner is on notice, knowing that this guy's got one of the strongest arms in the league, but they challenged him, and it worked.
And the lead will shrink to 1 as the run scores from second to make it 5-4 now.
The batter, the third baseman.
At the plate now, Nolan Arenado, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now here's a line drive, and this may turn things around. It's down for extra bases. Owings rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he will score as well. And the tide has officially changed now as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Number 19.
You know, it's awfully difficult to score runs late in the game after being down by one, D-Row. That base hit drives in two. That's a huge base hit.
What a momentum swing. What an AB right there. Now you got to grab your leather and go out and flash some D for the boys.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Line down the left field line, but this will be foul. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Now batting, left fielder.
Stepping up now, David Dahl. And with 2 men on here, I'm rather surprised they're sticking with him at this point. I feel like we can all see the exhaustion from all the way up here.
Yeah, I think it's time to go get him, Matt. We're seeing a guy that's given all that he has, and I just don't see any sharpness left in his stuff at this point.
Well, the bullpen is active, so we'll see if they make the move soon. Here's Ryan McMahon now. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Now a chopper to first, might only get one. They get the force at the plate, on to first, and they get the double play.
Up next to Colorado, the first baseman, Josh Fuentes.
Now at the plate, Josh Fuentes. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. 6 runs, double the amount of hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Back up the middle and through into center field, a base hit. And this goes right past him. Oh my, that might plate 2. And the run is in to score from second. It's now an 8-5 game.
Hey, D-Row, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Seth Lugo takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. Into the box, Ian Desmond. Now a swing as he foul tips it here, and right off his arm behind the plate. That hurts. This, of course, his second appearance in the inning as they've now batted around. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the James Pazos has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Michael Conforto will stride in again as we flash you back to inning number 6, and this was certainly a big blow in this one. A grand slam as he left no doubt about that one. The set and the 1-0 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. Stepping into the box, J.D. Davis, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Pazos is among a dying breed. Those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Somebody needs to tell his hitter he better get it going, or that bat's going to get blown out of his hands. Those are 2 horrific late swings.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
So now to the plate, Zach Collins. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 17 for him on the season, as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game.
Oh, a little quick jump right there. He does it in a variety of different ways. That time, first pitch out of the gate, he was coming unglued.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Here's Jake Marisnick. And look out as that one ran in and got him. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. He's set and the pitch. 2 out with a man at first. Behind 0-2 now. And he popped him up. Story is there, and the side is retired. Mets do get 1 back, though, on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Rockies 8 and the Mets. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And now it'll be the catcher, Tony Walters. First pitch of the at-bat.
Oh, that's off the plate.
The 1-0. Hold hard, but it's foul down the first base side. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Pitch on the way.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So the Rockies lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trevor Story. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Trevor Story takes his 3rd strikeout of the day. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 2 out, nobody on. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
The 2-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Jake McGee comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Number 51.
New inning set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hit to first. He's got it. And he'll take this to the bag himself. 1 gone here in the ninth.
The batter, number 24.
Riding in once again, Robinson Cano. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And it's 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Man, this guy's been locked in all game long. I don't know where that ugly swing just came from.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. Now in the box, Jeff McNeil. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll make the catch to put an end to this one. And the Rockies have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over. This one comes to a close today at an 8-6 final. The Colorado Rockies jumped ahead in the 7th.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Looking first at the NL East, the Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 8-6. Miguel Rojas drove in 4 and had a home run as the Marlins got the best of the Nats, 11-1. The Phillies got 11 hits overall as they walked off against the Reds in extra innings, 5-3. The Braves relief pitcher, number 77, earned his first victory of the season, leading the Braves past the Cubs 3-1. The Milwaukee Brewers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they plundered the Pirates 11-3. The Los Angeles Dodgers completed a 3-game series sweep as they bested the visiting Padres 7-3. Aaron Judge had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3, as the Yankees got the win over the White Sox 4-2. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Blue Jays combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 4-3. Michael Chavis blasted 3 home runs and drove in 6 as the Red Sox claimed victory over the The Royals